Oh, it's me. It's the otaku guy again. Did not do the noise gate like I had hoped, but I'm trying something new, so the microphone is going to be to my left now, so I probably will sound a little bit more, how should I say, weird? We'll see. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so here's the thing. I remember when I first was streaming this game, I remember my seat was like somehow tilted way more. Trying to remember how I did that. Hold on. I think I have an idea. God damn it. Every time I want to, like, move the fucking chair forward, I'm always... Alright, let's see. Oh, this is good. Hold on. Alright. Keep that down. Lock that. Ah, this is fucking great. This is good. Now I'm, like, basically lying back. So yeah, here we are. I should ask an, okay, so here's the thing. You will still, well, if I'm sitting from back here, I don't know. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. Here's the thing, because like where I'm sitting was like basically kind of the same, hi Torn, how you doing? Where I'm sitting, how do I sound by the way? I've been doing some sound setting stuff, and so I'm trying to gauge how well, because I am, like I said, I am playing on a desk now, so it's kind of like, I don't know. How are you doing? You sound fine. You sure? Cause I was getting a lot of talking yesterday. And I don't know. People were saying, "Oh, you sound a bit weird." Fucking Sherb was all up my ass, being like, "Yeah, you sound echoey or whatever," and I'm like, "Okay, my fucking mic before didn't sound like that great." So okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move my thing slightly here, just so you can kind of hear it. I'm gonna move it very close. Okay, so this, you're gonna hear me nice and clear now. Okay, this is where I'm sitting right now. Right, I'm kind of laying back right now because it is a tilt chair, so I can do that. It's not the loosest like fit, but. I can make it work. I can play on here at the desk with the chair. It's not too bad. Moving the chair into the space isn't the best. If I removed like one section of this desk that isn't even needed, I could totally do it. But the thing is, that's where my PS4 is, and I don't feel like putting my PS4 on like. I don't feel like putting my PS5 on top of the PS4, because even if I don't use the PS4 that much, I don't want to fuck up, like, the PS4. So again, unless I fucking put my PS5 vertically, I don't know. But yeah, from about here, I'm gonna lean back a little bit more if I can. From about here, I'm gonna sound a little bit weird. But that was generally, like, how far the mic was from where I was sitting on my bed, right? This was about as far as I can go without breaking the chair. This is how I sounded. And now, I'm putting the mic back a little bit further. And, like, I could technically still, like, sit back. I don't need to, like, lean all the way back. But I could still technically sit back. Because what it was yesterday, Sherb was like, "Oh, you should be closer to the mic or whatever," and I'm like, "All right." And I did that last stream, and then all I heard last stream while talking was you can hear me pressing the controller, and I was like, "Ew, gross! I don't like that." Now, again, that could be fixed with Otaku. Just put the fucking noise gate on the goddamn mic like you were supposed to like 2 months ago. Whatever. So for now, you're probably gonna hear noises and whatever. Let me bring my computer a little bit closer, just in case I need to like touch buttons and whatnot. You sound a little gay, but that's usual. What the fuck? Hold on, let me hit up my friend. Alright, now we're gonna mute the goddamn computer, we're gonna mute the phone, I'm gonna charge my phone. I mean, okay, hopefully I won't need to use the phone that much, so I'll keep it here. Let me move my... There we go, there's my alarm clock. That way I know what time it is. I somehow, after all this time of having this alarm clock, have finally found that... I don't know. I had to unplug it a bunch of times, and, like, it's supposed to be, like, battery-powered, but it's like lithium battery, right? Like the small circle ones. And I bought one, and I fucking tried to put it in there, and for some reason it was not fitting there, and then I ended up breaking the fucking thing that's supposed to hold the battery down. So I was like, okay. Guess I won't have battery on this fucking alarm clock. Unless I literally go to the same store I bought it at and just bought a new one, but it was like $20. I'm like, do I really want to waste $20 getting a new alarm clock? I'd rather just do that if the fucking alarm clock like fell over and broke or something. But for the longest time, I always had it like it was always like 1 or 2 minutes off. But somehow, resetting it like 2 times in the same day, I finally was able to time it correctly, and now it's like almost perfect on the time. Anyway, we're here playing a video game, so we're gonna play the video game.
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave Jun's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped into the elevator. Junpei! He pushed the E button and the door began to close. Oh yeah, have you been playing, Oh, I'm gonna scratch my foot. You've been playing, Persona 3, right? Jun looked worried. Her eyes darted back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly, I'm gonna get some water. Well, I'm gonna get wet.
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, Jun dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors. So then why are you saying Junpei?
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed.
The door had shut. He and Jun were in the elevator, and he was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by Jun that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
I love that line read. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, no. The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or a jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. Jun's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
Jun looked around nervously, then... exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
For the context of the stream title, the very last thing I did in this game, last stream, I would have waited for this stream to do it, but I was like, fuck it. It's ready here. I'll do it. So so they find an elevator, and here's the problem. They were on the C deck, right? And the elevator went to E deck. But this ship is sinking, and almost all of D deck has been submerged underwater, right? But the thing is, I guess there's a water airtight thing that's keeping the water from like moving until the time limit is up, and they have about like 6 hours at this point. And so they're like, okay, well, how the fuck can we go to E deck if there's water in D deck? You know, so they have this whole conversation. And sometimes this game lets you give choices to like say something. And June here was really worried, right? As anybody would be. And you can choose the option to make Junpei think that she's worried because she'll be alone in an elevator with a boy. And then so the whole conversation is just this giant double entendre of just like her like in her perspective, she's talking about how like, oh, when the elevator goes down, they're gonna drown because there's gonna be water down here and yada yada yada. And in Junpei's mind, it's her talking about having sex with him in the elevator. She's like, oh, I'd get all wet down there, and he's like, well, I mean, that would be normal for most people. I think I would kind of like that. It's so great. So anytime so him saying that is like just that's a continuation from last time. Oh, it's so
Lotus
good.
and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe.
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
I mean, we could pretty much clearly see from here, but yeah, let's run over there. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
Hey, fuck yeah, we did it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted on the wall, right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June cheered and headed to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On the way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Yeah, I'll have to...
So you guys found door 1.
I'll have to fucking see if, how pick-upable is this fucking controller with this game. Because I've only been... I don't know. I feel like all the other streams, I was playing like this, and I didn't really hear anything when I was hearing back on those streams. And the last stream, all you heard was because it was next to this one, so all you heard was like that. They met it back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. So I wouldn't hit it like soft. I would hit it like a regular controller. Apparently, there's another numbered door on A-Deck, just like the one on E-Deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was one other door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
It would have been $5.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Oh god, I haven't gotten a haircut yet, so my beard is also growing out, and it's the goddamn mustache, man. Like, I get the mustache completes the beard look, but I hate the mustache. Because with my mustache, it starts like sometimes. Here's the thing: sometimes it starts on the top, it starts growing towards my nose, but then it's also like growing down to my lips. So anytime I'm trying to eat, it's always like I gotta be careful not to like put a lot of stuff on my top lip when I have this big of a mustache, because it's like half the time it gets fucking like sauce in it, and it's a bitch to clean out.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them go all quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off in the distance at nothing. So I very smartly, I'll have to do it better next time, because I just like put it willy-nilly. So the problem I had with the chair was that this is a nice chair and all, but like the most of it is made of like not a rubber plastic material, but like, you know, like some of those chairs are like kind of rubbery. It's not a mesh. It's not a mesh like back. It's all like one solid material. And so the problem was, in fucking summer, if I have like the window open or a fan going, or God forbid the AC, it's like, okay, yeah, I could get around just sitting on this chair, but like the fact that it's like fucking winter, one of the coldest winters we've had down here, or up here rather, and then fucking like we also had to put the heat up because we didn't want our pipes freezing. And it's like, god damn it. Fucking, this chair's so hot.
Yeah?
So I put one of my old blankets on it, but I put it willy-nilly, so it's kind of like... It's not too bad. How's the bitrate been? Bitrate is low for some reason, but I'm going to chalk that up to literally being a black screen.
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
It's this game and Insomnia Files, for some reason, they've had, like, weird bitrate stuff. I don't know why. I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here. June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
You're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 9 plus 1 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. Hey, I hope nothing fucked up happened. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was right behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who had seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't even finish. Just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. Took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Man, what? 7's so fucking smart, man. That motherfucker's leaving
Then
fucking
let's
doors
go.
open. Their new destination cleared, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left
This
wall.
wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open. He's so smart they named the movie after him.
Well.
Hell yeah.
Let's keep going.
No, they're all code names except for my name. It's just 7 and... Yeah, exactly. I know what you're talking about. So we all met each other, and then the girl that's like I was with before, she kind of blurted out my name, and then 7 actually was the one that was like, "Hey, let's not say our names in case the guy that trapped us is listening. He doesn't know much about us," which it's honestly kind of stupid, but whatever. And so everyone made up code names, mostly relating to the numbers that are on their bracelets. 7 is 7, so that's what he called himself. Also, he has amnesia, so he doesn't remember a lot of stuff. And Junpei was like, "Okay, my code name's gonna be in there." Like, there's no point, buddy. We know what your name is. It's fine.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
We love the amnesia trope. Yeah, but it's good, though. It's fine. It's good. I mean, fucking, the other game I was playing, he had amnesia, but that one's, like, way more mystery than, like, this one. He just happens to have amnesia here. It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. Put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
I think the amnesia trope, while not the most creative, is a good way to introduce information to the reader, yeah. Well, in the other game, it's a good way to introduce information. In this game, it's like a character has amnesia. But maybe he knows more than he let on, and so that's why... maybe the guy running this thing made sure that he didn't remember much, because if he knew everything he knew already, the game would be over in like 10 minutes. Who knows? There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
Jim, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in a blood-like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso. What remained of his intestines spilled out like a fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and became stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
Me from the body. Shanta's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna? Ulna? Ugh. The fucking bone coming out of his left arm. That's like a gross description. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard a catch in her throat. Well, that's great. That's 2 players down. And the first player fucking exploded in like the first hour of the game. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. Did you miss the fucking 12 times they called him Snake? Sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Need to add a Snake mic emote to my Twitch, you should. Every time I put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. And here's his sister. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Let's do some math. So if Snake, what was it? The number 3 door, right? So let's see who would have went in. Ninth man, no. Let's see. Lotus, Seven, and him. No. Lotus, Seven. No. Lotus, June, and him. No. Lotus, Clover and him? No. Lotus, Santa and him? No. So that rules out those people and oh wait, hold on. What about Lotus, Snake, and Ace? No. What about Lotus, Santa, and him? No. So that rules out those people and all right, hold on. What about Lotus, Snake, and Ace? No. 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 So Lotus could have done it because none of those worked with her. So let's see if it was 7 June and him. No. 7 Clover and him. No. 7 Snake and him. 7 and Snake. 7 and Santa. Not looking good. Not looking good for 7 and Santa. What if it was Ace? No. All right. So the few people that could have put him in there, was Santa and what's his fucking face? 7. But Santa's the one bringing it up. So did Santa kill him? I don't know. Let's see who else. What about these? What about Clover and June? Clover and June could have killed him too. Would Clover kill her own brother to get out of here? Who knows? What about Santa? Nope. I mean, I guess I could keep going. What about that? Nope. Hey, Elto, are you familiar with the song The Government Knows by the group Nowhere? No, I am not. Please go off on a 10-minute tangent on why I should know.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
7, I hate you and your fucking Reddit hat, buddy. Where'd you get that? San Francisco? Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Also, how many streams was that? I think 3 streams of Somnium. Somehow Quarry at no point ever came in and fucking called me Ota just to piss me off. Quarry, you missed your chance. Mr. Chance, girl. Whew. So my idea today was I missed my chance. Yeah, unless at some point you show up, but I'm not gonna. Again, I don't tell people I'm streaming. I don't DM people. Hey, you like this game? Come check me out. You know, I feel like that's like an asshole thing to do. You know, that's what the ping thing is for. Because if someone wants to know I'm live, then they put the ping things themselves. I'm not gonna fucking go over to them and be like, hey, come check the stream. I only did that to you the past 2 days because I was like, well, she seems like she wants to see this for like 5 minutes, so like, why not? Plus, yesterday I needed the balding with the girlies. Then I needed the. Oh, I thought you were saying you were like taking your own hair out. How has Baldur been? God, I gotta get back on Baldur. I have yet to go to the quiche, and I did save the Emerald Grove or whatever the fuck it's called, but I have yet to go to the Goblin Camp. I really want to see if I could save the hot elf that I keep hearing about. After a year of weekly 2-hour sections, we're almost done with Act 2. Jesus Christ. God, how long did I stream Baldur? I think I streamed Baldur one time for like 6 hours. You get into it, I know, it's crazy.
Then that means none of us have alibis.
So my plan today was, if I had slept any better, I was going to stream whatever game first, and then stream, I think, Somnium? Or maybe I would have streamed Grad Rush, I don't know. Tomorrow, I will try and stream Tekken 8, because I want to do some character arcade stuff in that game. Because my friend keeps pestering me, so I'm like, alright, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. And so I'll do it tomorrow. And then after that, I'll probably go back to Somnium. It has been a bit since I played that game, because I do want to get through that before the new port comes out next month, and definitely want to see if I'm able to. I might not just play 2 until after I beat the other one, to be honest. I'll have to see when I beat that, but definitely tomorrow I'm playing Tekken, and then the day after I'm going to be playing Somnium Files.
We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Speaking of killers, here's my flowchart as of right now. Not gonna lie, I think I'm literally doing the exact same fucking route I did the first time I played this game. Thoughts on 7 Santa Ship? No. I don't think Santa's gay.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
7 might be a bisexual, but I don't think Santa likes penis at all. I told my sister when she first played it to not look at the flowchart until after she got her first ending. Uchikoshi said Santa's bi. Uchikoshi also said Sigma's penis was fucking like 19 inches. And his dick was so long that he can fucking morph it into the fucking Greek character Sigma. So, you tell me. I miss those Q&A questions. I remember they used to be like archived somewhere, then they got deleted. I gotta read those again. They were so dumb. Like, it was, some of them was just like, hey, here's an actual question. And then the other question would be like, how long is Sigma's penis? And Uchikoshi was like, I'll answer that, fuck. Jun seemed shocked. I love him so much. I wish Tokyo Games the best. Even if I have to fucking play 100 line on the damn Switch. I'll still play it.
How can you say that so casually?
Fuck Spike Chunsoft though. I did buy No Sleep for Konami Date on Switch. Barely played it, and then months later they're like, hey, here's a port on the PlayStation. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Maybe spend $50. And then I only got like $13 back for that game. So then I sold 2 other games I had on PlayStation already, and I got $30. And that paid for the fucking the Azumanga Dio Blu-ray that I just bought.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Yeah.
Not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Or 3 of you.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7?
Shut the fuck up.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser.
I really do want to try and beat most of this game by the time I get to a specific spot in Insomnia Files, just so I can show off the Easter egg of this game in that game.
Whoever makes
I
it
think
through
it'd be
door
really
9
cool.
is a winner. And those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Fuck you, Ghost of Joestar. I'm not gonna listen to your bullshit.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
That's right.
Yes.
Yes.
That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
You're telling me there's 2 killers on the ship, 2 killers in this nonary game of death and despair? Yes. May you tell me who you think did it? No.
We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
I forgot H is like, we should be friends.
Then does
We
that
should be
mean
the best of
the person who
friends.
killed Snake?
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Oh my god.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
What is that blue thing on his neck? Is that just his turtleneck, or like, why is it only on one
He
side?
masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
But then why would he do the game in the first place just to kill people? That don't make no sense to me. Junpei hadn't really considered
If
that.
Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
I do love how the third game had the dub, and that's where everyone was voiced. And then around, God, what was it? Was it around the time that the third game got announced that they also announced this was like coming out, like a remaster of this game, and it was also getting like the what do you call it? A dub. Junpei, was Zero still on the ship with them? Of course. Of course he was. That was obvious.
I don't...
Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Did I ever tell you about the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Sounded like everyone went very quiet. Well, a guy does a Star Wars joke. Everybody just doesn't say anything. Oh, I get it. The silence was cold and clammy. Junpei could feel it crawling around across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And a moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. Hi, Clover. She looked at the floor. She spoke, and her voice was cold, monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Yeah, honey. We kind of went over that. If you were listening. Fuck. The fucking noise. Weren't we just talking about this? Why the fuck is... Why is Junpei surprised? What? My fucking favorite sprite... Listen, I love the sprites in the original game. And I bet they're fucking amazing. The anime drawings for this game are, like, okay. Obviously the sprites are, like, well more done. That's not correct English, but you know what I mean. But my favorite fucking I say sprite, but now it's like a portrait art. My favorite art in this fucking remaster is fucking Ace when he's like, oh, he looks so stupid. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Well, that's possible. So what sort of asbestos did Clover huff between 999 and VLR that made her so goofy in VLR?
Well, that's possible.
I think it was the fact that she's already done it before, and she knew about all, like, the bullshit. You know what I mean?
Huh?
She was like, alright, which one of us is the culprit? Is the culprit?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
I think also just working where she does in the next game, I think very much so, like, she just chilled out, man. She just chilled out.
What are you saying, Junpei? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Oh my god, I love this game, man. I love the art, I love the characters. They're all fucking great. I love fucking June's stupid fucking big-ass sweater.
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
I like the fact they totally casted Richard Epcar to voice Ace, because Ace kind of looks like fucking Joseph Joestar.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
Shut up, brother
The
Near.
bracelets.
He held out his left
Why are
arm.
the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
How do we feel about Junpei's voice acting, by the way?
You got a point.
In Zero Time Dilemma and in this game.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
I don't know. I'm a baby. Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes.
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Yes.
So what do we get if we combine those?
An idea?
They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed them or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Junpei choked. Fuck. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea. Of course, when the hot booby lady is like, "Hey, buddy, how about this?" And he's like, "Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't think of anything." No, every thought of my brain is gone.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
So much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
Pussy.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Simp.
Ah.
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at, but instead I'm focusing on these two specific things. Then in that horrible silence, oh fuck man, it's the next hour. I've heard the bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase, I don't know.
It's 3 in the morning.
Fuck.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
We need to come.
Seven, Clover,
together.
Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something else
We must
very
go.
far away.
We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Like the
Maybe you and
planet,
June
or
should check it out first and then report back to us.
we're going to space?
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Here it is.
Oh god. Oh, I don't know why we raced over here. Oh, I think my coccyx is busted. It sat bolted to the wall next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
Wait, here comes the best part of the song.
I found it.
That's what I'm talking about,
Shower
buddy.
room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Junpei, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
We're gonna get wet. For real.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Alright, Sim.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
God damn it, girl, stop being so horny. We have a nonary game to complete.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
You know what is wet, Jumpy? My eyes. Because I'm crying right now. Once that had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Oh. You better press that one, Jumpy. Hey, what is that
We're on
supposed to
C
be?
deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
I don't want to choose bottom. God damn
Yeah.
it.
Well, let's try it out.
Oh, he's fuck. Junpei switch confirmed. The door closed. So they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Over there.
This is a numbered door.
Oh my god.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Uh-huh.
There were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
and the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 6, 8, 6, 1, 6, 7, 1, 3, and now door 2 stood in front of
That
Junpei.
means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Heck yeah! Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
I know once we leave, I'm gonna be a chud again.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to put together a blind vote. I have a notebook?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
I mean, I have a file. I don't know if I have a notebook.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why have they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, pussy. He had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, shut the fuck up.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Aw, I wanted to explain. You open the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
You can continue with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
What the fuck did you say,
No,
titties?
there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But... no.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Sexual tension, sexual tension. Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry
not
lion. And she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Oh god.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
I love this goddamn fucking sprite of him. It's so good. He looks like a scared puppy.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away. He looked down to the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This is the door in 8 deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Yes.
Santa and June requested door 6.
Oh. Excuse me. Ace, Clover, 7 and Lotus, Santa and June. Let's see. Ace and Clover. Want to go to door 1. I see. Lotus and me. We go to door 2. Would you look at that? And let's see who was the Santa and me and oh, would you look at that? Oh, never mind. I can only go through the first two.
Then the door I should choose is...
Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and
Okay,
spoke.
the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Alright, now... Usually I never really have anyone in these streams. Again, I'm not that kind of person that's like, oh, nobody's watching me stream. I guess I'm just not going to stream. Fuck it, because I'll just upload it. I'll talk as if I'm talking to somebody. I might as well, right? But there do seem to be some people here today, so I will give you a little bit of time. If anyone in chat would like to say a door number, then I am all here for it. Where's my water? Oh, god damn it, my water is like all the way fucking there. But there is no door 5. God damn, Corey, you know this game. Don't rustle my jimmies. Come on. Are you yanking my pistol? God damn it, my water is all the way over there. Fuck. Do you want another door, or you just fine? Do 7. I'm gonna when I meet you in real life, I'm gonna hit you in the shin so hard. I'm gonna break your shin. You better get ready for that, because you're not gonna have a shin after I'm done with yours. Pick a goddamn number. Pick a goddamn number. Well, Dutch, just pick a fucking number. I don't want to, Arthur. I think numbers are the devil. Hey, is Arthur not picking a number? 2. Yeah, well, let's go through the Santa 7 door.
It's door 2.
Ooh. Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
No.
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Nah.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding in his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and
And I put
6.
the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so you know which one was
I just
his.
needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
Oh, says door 2. Whatever.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated. Hey, my paper!
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2.
Yeah.
And me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Hell yeah. We're me and Titties and Bear.
The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Okay, but let's do the math. What if you guys were to all go in one door? Fuck. Everyone was silent. Then suddenly, Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3 plus 3 times 1 is 10. Is 1. Finally, they
And what
spoke.
will you do, Clover?
I'll just be a chud in the corner.
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That had been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently until we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
How would you know that,
I'm sorry.
sir?
I just want to be by myself for a while.
That's fair.
You understand, right?
Your twink of a brother was exploded. There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Hell yeah.
Let's move too.
Me like fucked up parents, huh? I wish more fucking visual novels had a thing where you can take all the text away and just have like the background. A good few of them do that, especially Danganronpa, but fucking not this game. Oh my god. We're going down here. Uh-oh, it looks like I chose somewhere, or I'm gonna end up at a dead end.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go.
It's at least that is better than literally the first time I played this game. I somehow chose every single fucking option right to get to the point where the game is like, okay, this is the true ending, but you can't get it yet because you didn't play all the other endings. So I was like, okay. So I had to live with just knowing that I had to go back there eventually. And I was like, fuck, I want to know what's going on right now. My sister did the same thing. And the fucked up part is, me and my mom were playing this game together. I got the sub ending. Yeah, that ending is pretty good. Just like that, those paths are set.
I've known June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
God, he must love this fucking girl. He's always talking about her.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators.
Hell yeah.
I wonder what we'll find down there.
Man, poor door 6. No one wanted to go through that one. They stepped off the elevator and headed for door 2.
You ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I might as well show what I did. So, obviously, I went through door 4. So, here's the thing. I started off with going through door 5, and that was the first stream, right? And I was like, fuck, wait, if I go through door 5, I can't fucking do the Funya Rimpa bit until, like, way later. And so I had to ask Peebo, who was in chat. I was like, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna do door 4 instead. And then I was like, I could do door 5 right after I'm done. He was like, nah, just continue with that route. And I was like, okay. And then what else did I do? I did the 7 door, and now we're going through the 2 door.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms on the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked on to life on its screen. Excuse me, it's called the red. The recognition device. The fuck?
Let's go!
The door opened and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around and quickly scanned each other.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Also, you know what's funny? I'm not going to say anything just to not spoil it for other people who are seeing this game for the first time, but like, I gotta be careful with what I say. It's really funny how well the Nonary game went off when, if it fucked up at all, the game would have just been like over. You know, like, Corey knows what I mean when I say that. Like, if you know how the game is run and how it's actually supposed to work, if it fucked up one time, people would just be like, I guess everything doesn't work the way we thought it would. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the fucking inside of his ribs. Seven and Lotus are breathing hard and fast. Are we to do the thing where we're all breathing? Never mind.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
So funny. I gotta set up my chair. Hold on. No. Oh God. Okay, I made a mistake. When I put this blanket on here, I kind of put it willy-nilly, so. Ugh. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna fix how this chair is, like, done. There we go. All better. I had to put a blanket on the chair that I have because it's all like one material. It's not like a mesh, breathable like back. And the chair too, it's like all like not rubber, but like it's like that chair material, you know. Like it's nice to sit on, but like especially in the fucking winter, it's like it gets really sweaty.
Damn right.
Damn right, kid. Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
Let's open all of them.
And only 1 on the right.
So I love the story of, like, this game, right? I love the fucking puzzles in, like, all the other games, because they just get so stupid.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
That's why I'm really looking forward to actually playing more of No Sleep, because listen, I love the Somnium stuff. I do. But, like, that has nothing. That's nothing on the fucking, like, dumb puzzles Spike Chunsoft made us do for like, all 3 games.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
Wait a minute. I'll ask Junpei was left alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
Wait a minute, no, oh my, wait. Is it the room I'm thinking about? I swear to God, I remember when Pro CD played this, I watched it all the way through. I'm trying to, like, fucking think. Is this the room I'm thinking of? He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Seek a way out. Oh no. Oh yeah, this fucking song is great too. Well, I gotta go inside the room. I have to see if it's the room I'm thinking about. Oh, I fucking love this door puzzle. Oh my god. The funniest thing is I thought this was in the second game. But I think I'm like confusing it with like another puzzle that happens in somewhere that looks like a prison. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. This bed is really dirty. It's actually a dirty bed. It's really dirty. Yeah, there's a similar locale in VR. In VR. Imagine these games took place in VR. I think I'd throw up. Oh, the toilet. Yeah, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? That fell off. Oh, look at this. This handle doesn't even really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Oh, hell yeah, I got that thing on me. Take a look at the handle. The inside of the hole's threaded, like you're supposed to screw something in there. We've seen something that might fit in there. I don't know, but I look at the toilet paper. A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Wow. Just throws it out. Well, this part's thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe I can give it a couple turns. Here we go. The fuck. Oh God. There we go. Oh, shaft. Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run into a screw it fits, we're gonna have a hard time with it without a handle. Well, if we just find a handle, maybe it'll do us some good. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle... Oh, yeah. Great sounds. Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome, we could totally use this. Damn, the screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial-grade screwdriver? Guess it really doesn't matter. Anyway, so long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. Isn't Phillips is that trademark? Yuki-Koshi-san, can we use Phillips? Oh, the sun. Symbol of the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. You know what's funnier? You know what's really funny? This is the least amount of time I've streamed getting to a fucking puzzle room. All the other streams, it is like almost an hour and a half of talking, and then finally you get the puzzle, and then because I'm smart, I get the fucking puzzles like 1, 2, 3, and then there's more talking. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. I don't know why I had the idea. I don't know why I had this idea. But when I started talking as Junpei, I was like, what if I just started sounding like Fat Deku? And the funniest thing is, I can't even really remember what it sounds like, but I know it's just so stupid and cringy sounding. No kidding! Daddy Deku doesn't want you to do that. Daddy Deku says, come here. I should just turn the stream off. Looks like the water doesn't work. It doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? What's right there? There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. I got most of the OST on my phone, so anytime I hear this fucking song on my phone, I listen to it the whole way through. The hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Water? What's okay, so why is this a thing? Can we not, like, pick this up, or... You know what? It's really funny. I'm also confusing this with Flash games that I've played in the past. If anyone remembers, Escape, what was it? There was Escape, and then there was Trapped, right? And funny enough, they both had Kira Buckland in them. And then they had the other guy that, like, I can't remember his name, but like Edwin Twong or something. I mean, I like those Flash games, so they were also made by, like, a guy that was, like, kind of really too much into religion. And then he just stopped making games. This chair's pretty old. 7 sat on it, probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. This chair's really old. Oh! What the hell? It's not opening. There's something with this up with this drawer. I don't trust it. I trust this drawer. Hell yeah, give me them screws, baby. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. Fuck yeah. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer's what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Hell yeah! Let's go, baby. Oh, wait a minute. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something? We've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Okay. Whoa! Okay, so we can't do this because we don't have the tile, right? There's a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here? Thank you, Lotus. My favorite bimbo. Oh. Ugh. God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? There's a simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. What's the deal with this lighting here? There's just one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way we can explore the rest of this room. God damn it. Let's get out of here. This is a very simple desk. It looks like it was made from leftover scrap wood. Thank you, honey. I love finding out stuff is made out of scrap wood. No. Gimme. Nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right, though. The handle of the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks kind of messy. Why don't you take it out? Hell yeah! Central room drawer. Wait, what if I took... If I use the screwdriver and the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can... Oh, hell yeah. What if I put... Hold on. What if I put this in here? Sound like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Oh! A tile. There's a tile in here. I guess that's what made that noise, huh? I see. The drawers weren't the same size. That's why the tile didn't get knocked down by the other drawer. Okay, can I take the tile, please? Thank you. Tile. I'm tired of you telling me what to do. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help. That is some very, very, very nice art of Lotus. Thank you, video game. Isn't that obvious? Not taking a photo. Definitely not taking a photo. Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? Lotus, can you sit down and shake your little tauntaun for me? Towel? Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'd give us a hint. Well, it looks like the two things that are on the mirror, so... That looks just like the part of the design of the towel. Do you think that means anything? Oh, the towel looks like the water's flowing from the river to the spring. It's like a river in a dry land. Do you think that means we need to make the water flow from here? I don't know why I made her sound so confused. Like she was answering the question without ending the sentence. Sweet, the handle I got from that drawer fits on the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet doesn't have a knob where we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't like this mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Alright, honey, I got it for you. Don't worry. Just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Do you need some time, Lotus? Paper seems to be pretty old. Ugh, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Toilet. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Do I still have the screwdriver? No, I do not. I was clicking on it from, like, out here. Can I put the tile in here? This drain clog looks like a lot of the water is draining out of the sink. Okay, well... Flush? Oh yeah, because the water came back out. Yeah. Oh. Junpei put the wet towel into his pocket. was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. Oh, Seven was trying to kiss me.
What the?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my head. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. That's like twice in this playthrough, I guess, that I've been with Snake. Snake? Seven. I can't talk. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of water. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. I guess sweat is water.
What's going on?
It doesn't
Are
fucking
you okay,
matter.
man?
My fucking head.
You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Get Lotus in here. He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and straining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face is twisted, as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
They love moaning in this game. They love moaning in Ushikoshi games. He's just like, yeah, can you just moan a little bit on the mic? Just moan a little bit. It's character. It's a character study, you know?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
I've played these games before.
Aoi. Like Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly around the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling. There were odd twitches in his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and began to mumble to himself again.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Fine, fuck. Stop yelling at me. Jeez. Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
Uchikoshi-san, man, you can't like just put random photos of kids in your game. Those are real kids, man. Fuck it, mosaic. Put mosaic on every one of them. I love the fact that it's not like they didn't even just draw random designs or just like bland designs and just drew that. And they're like, nah, it's easier if we just get a bunch of fucking random photos of kids and then fucking, oh god. Yeah, and that, even if those were words, they're like totally illegible. I can speak.
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them.
How do I reach these kids?
I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it.
Oh, hell
That's why I
yeah.
went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Human beings?
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
Los drogas?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Like a light.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
I woke up hard on the floor. I shit. My head hurts.
Where am I?
I like how young he looks here.
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink.
My man fucking aged those 9 years, goddamn.
A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
Wait, what do you mean toilet with no privacy? There's a whole ass fucking divider.
I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
Dang it. I can't get out.
It won't open.
It won't budge.
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
What?
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more.
Maybe one more, 6 or...
Where? Where are they coming from?
7.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate.
This game loves being like, remember that thing that was just told to you like a few minutes ago? You remember? We'll tell you anyway.
Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
She's taking a poo-poo.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
That gumshoe over here.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
How the fuck did this guy crawl inside of a vent this small? That's what I want to know. That's all I remember. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
What happened after that?
I don't remember. He waited long enough. But Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven?
I don't remember. Fuck.
Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling.
Inside my bones.
I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on this man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just... please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the
It's
other
fine.
man.
Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got.
Nona regames.
And Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments?
Oh, why am I so tired? It's only 9 o'clock. At least this is good, because I could probably play until like 12 or 1. And so we'll definitely get through some of this more than we did the other day.
And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
For a long Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't
thought.
have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
I need to go look at the fucking Lotus's big, bountiful breasts. That's what I need to do. Alright, bye, Seven. See you later, fucker. Wait a minute, hold on. Well, then why the fuck do I have this? Why do I have this thing? What if I put the tiles together? When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. Suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we're done. Do a thorough search. Bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anyway. That shouldn't really matter. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? Seems you'll die before you'll have the chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. So it's still a terrible bed. I never sleep on a bed like that. I'd sleep on a bed like that for you, honey. Wow, wow. Can I make more water? Is it finally time to go to the store? Not really a great one, but still, the light's barely enough to see. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzles. Does this mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. The towel? It's hard to see because it's so dark, but I don't think there's anything going on in the sink. The faucet's too hard to turn. But the mirror's a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Drawer that can't open. Oh! I took the handle off. Do you think I need this anymore? Oh wait, there's something on the back. It's a mirror. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we could use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. If I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine the light on. When I shine the light in the mirror on the back. 4, 7. 4 and 7. 4 and 7. I get it. If I shine the light, symbols appear. Left has the sun, the right has the moon. I'm gonna remember this. Wait, so 4 is up, 7 is down. So sun equals 4, moon equals 7? $14 equals E. It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Is that something I'm carrying around with me? Was it? Oh, 14 equals 14. I don't get this. Maybe Sarah and Lotus can help me. Oh, I guess I'll fucking... No. Toilet paper. Flush? Damn it. It's kind of pissed me off I can't see it, but I can't touch it. me when I look at it. I'm not gonna finish this sentence. Me when I look at a woman. Oh, I'm so mad I can't touch it. Fuck. Oh, that's some insult shit, man. Ooh. What's this tile for? Red, blue, gray, several lines. Are intersecting each other. What does it mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Well, that bitch wasn't any fucking help. I'm getting the fuck out of here. 7. I'm coming into the room. 7. You look at the tile here. See, if you look real close, the 3 lines here are on top of the other ones. The red lines? Yeah. Tile with 3 lines in it, huh? I was thinking. The red line on the top, doesn't it look like a 14? 14, huh? Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Okay, do I just... I'm pressing all the buttons. Do I just go back and talk to her? I remember liking this puzzle, but I also can't exactly remember... Okay. So I guess now... We go to the toilet. It says on the tile, well, more or less. So the 14 on the tile is, well, it's an E, right? Is it? Yeah, 14 equals E. Am I done here, or is there more? There's still rooms we haven't gone to. This is door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that, and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Oh well. Alright, let me sit up for a bit, just so my back rests a little. So you're probably going to hear some clicking sounds, unless I really push my microphone back, and then you probably won't hear it as close. Alright, we have 2 tiles. We have the towel. The towel, I've seen that design somewhere. It's not exactly the same, but... Okay, well, we have the door, we have the handle. 4-7. Yeah. 4-7. Moon. Huh. Oh, wait. Use the towel? Wait a minute, hold on. All it shows me is the pipe. Can I not use the pipe? Am I being an idiot? Part of the puzzle. Tile. Towel. Old and rusty. I'm racking my brain trying to remember exactly what they want me to do. Okay, so we tried flush and they probably made it so someone wouldn't trigger by accident, if that's the case. Oh! I had to flush the fucking toilet finally. Did that do anything in this room? No, it did not. No. Did that do anything to the toilet? No. So in the dark room, yeah, it's there. There's some kind of number hint there too. Oh, 1, 2. Haha, there you go. Did you guys hear something? Yeah, but it doesn't look like anything over here. I wonder if that sound was. There we go. I just had to remember. So does that mean it unlocked the thing in here? No, it did not. So what did it open? Lotus is like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm solving a puzzle, woman. There's a sound again. Happened when I pulled that string a couple times. Did you hear something from the other room? The other room? You mean for the dark room? Now we can go there. Now we can open the fucking... Right? There we go. Well, that drawer opens easily enough. Hi, Torn. We're solving bathroom puzzles. Yeah. I think that's all the tiles, so I think we can do this now. Okay, well, it looks like we investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is this door. Alright, let's take a crack at this mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Could it be taking every E out? Could it be as simple as that? Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives us the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. You found it! Yay! Yay! Happy for you! Woohoo! They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh, god damn it! We're back in the building!
Oh, what the hell is this place?
It's the Diddy room. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Get the hell out of here now. Not just, let's get out of here. Now. Jogged up the stairs to the other side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. Dang it, it's locked. Dang it, it's locked. Didn't open and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
The sex dungeon. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes, covered to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
Dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head. In an attempt to clear it, and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here.
Hell yeah, brother. Put the beam. That's... The fucking... Like the noise it makes when it pans around the room, that's like my favorite fucking noise in a game ever. And I'm so happy that Somnia Files ends up fucking stealing it when it's showing you the mental locks. Oh, it's great. It's fucking great. It's good. It's great. It's amazing. Now, why can't we look back here? Hey! This pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. I imagine there's electrical wires running to that pipe to the device. Pipe that connects to the device on the other side of the wall. What, really, Junpei? No pipe joke? There are a bunch of pipes near the ceiling. I don't think there's going to be a puzzle up there. At least I hope not. We can't even reach them. Pipe for something runs outside this room somewhere. Damn you, Junpei! Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Damn, girl. Oh, I love this fucking song. Me and my mom love this song because it sounds so stupid in hindsight. At one point, it's gonna sound like someone's shooting like an arrow and the arrow's like whizzing past you. And every time we had to listen to this song, all we did was like, we'd pretend we were cocking an arrow and shooting. Because it was so dumb. Because it would be in the hard rooms like this one. And we'd be here for a while, so all we hear was this. Hold on, it's coming up. There we fucking go. Oh, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. It's that song, and it's fucking, I think it's Hotline of Fate from the second Ace Attorney game that plays in, like, the last trial with the really great, like, piano riff. I don't know why it's those two songs, but this song and that song we just love. And I'll put these songs on, and she'll start doing the same thing. It's great. There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Let's see. We've got an adze, what the fuck? And a hammer. A pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned, but it's not rusty at all. Hell yeah, free wrench. Number of rusty torture tools. Oh, I don't think there's anything else we need. Well, maybe there are. Fuck you. The cover's bolted on there pretty well. Should be able to get these bolts off this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in it, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in it, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Oh, sorry, I forgot I had to click in there. Alright, here we go. Arm in the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. The key! A key with the sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that. We're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. But we gotta use it on something that's not a door. How's the bitrate been? Pretty good? Pretty good. Something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to the torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on the top, right? You adjust the switches, shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know where this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you can do. Nah. Hit. So we need the two blocks up here, right? Hold on. Nope. Is it up? There we go. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it. Woohoo! I'm smart. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, please place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, Seven's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity? This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we want to ask it what do we need to do. Yeah, ask it. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with the water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Levers gotta turn something on. Of course they would. All they gotta do is turn something on and off. What's important is what they turn on and off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. See some oil or something down there at the base of the lever? Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull this lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! What's she? Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Oh! Spooky! Oh my god, it's a dead... it's a dead fucking dolphin! EDBF. There are a couple of letters and the blood written on the shark's belly. That's a shark, never mind. It's dead. Looks like the letters are EDBF. Whatever those are for, this has to be in this room somewhere. Poor shark. Guess the shark was someone's pet, huh? That's a bit of a surprise. You die on the chair, you get dumped in the water, and he cleans up the mess. Convenient. Anything else they want to say about the fucking... let's see. E. Alright. No. E, D, B, F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that power had to be sent to in a specific way. Can we now do it now? The restraining device is locked but empty. The subject's not been properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat subject. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Well then, I guess we just need to unlock the chair. How do I unlock the chair? Sun key should fit in the keyhole on this on these medicals. Alright, Sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the Sun key again in here though. This seems unlikely. Alright, Sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Oh yeah. The straining device is unlocked. Please see subject and device. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to get some water. I have water in this room, but I'd rather have nice, colder water. So I will be right back. See you in a minute. Add a mute. Okay, bye. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second to sit back down. Fix my paint. Fix my paint and my shorts. The thing is, to get into the thing, I kind of have to squeeze in. Again, if I was able to move my PS4, I would definitely have the room, not only to, like, move my feet under the desk way more, but also I would be able to put the chair actually under the desk. It, like, barely fits in the thing. If I was to move this one big-ass bar, which, again, the only thing that's on there is my PS4, I could totally, like, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to use the PS4 a lot, so, Again, unless I made my PS5 vertical, I could probably make some space. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Back to game. How we doing in the chat? Anyone take a poop today? Message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
And now I'm gonna drink water because now my voice is all dry.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was a dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electrical shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Whoa, you had daughters?
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Somebody fucked you?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Oh. Two of them.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after...
This again.
Some things happened.
Shut up, this game is peak.
Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona?
Junpei's words cut out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
This again! Shut up, Peachy, you gooner.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step.
Oh!
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this?
Also, I will say, for anyone who doesn't know about this game, you do find out mostly everyone's first and last names. I don't think you ever find out Seven's real name. Even though he, like, obviously he's gonna start remembering way more stuff. But obviously her last name is, what was it, fucking Kashiwabara. I don't think you ever find out what her first name is. That's the thing, though. Like, you'll see some other characters in the future games, but, like, some of them, they don't come back, even if they're fan favorites.
There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah,
That kid, Otaku, you know, that kid.
I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
That top is holding on for dear life. Listen, there is a reason she's dressed like this. She's not like Boss, where she talks about penis and cock. There's a reason this lady's dressed like this. Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then... That was when... From there, it looked like... Just as if... Finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years.
But there, and he...
The person who had all the answers was right here.
You did miss the part where he rambled for 10 minutes about what he was talking about.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
This gem is on the PS Store. It's on the Switch. It's on the Xbox. It's everywhere. And almost all of Uchikoshi's games are on most consoles. So if you wanted to try this out, you could damn well try it. Do note this game did come out on the DS in like 2009, 2010 in America. So it is a DS game, but then they remastered it years later.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared.
Also, you might wonder, why is this the novel screen, and then you click and you get the adventure screen? Well, the adventure screen is your usual voiced, like, visual novel stuff, right? This is when you think of a visual novel, you think of this. Then you click this, and you get a novel screen. Here's the cool part. Here's the cool part. On the DS, this was on the top screen on every cutscene, and this was on the bottom screen. So you got both. You had both cutscenes.
They smiled and made jokes, and
only on the novel
all the silly
screen.
Things kids do.
And only on the novel screen did you read stuff that wasn't on the top screen.
It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name.
Yeah, it's Otaku, nuh-uh.
7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
No mystery solved.
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
No.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
I hope you like stuff being explained to you.
I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
When you hear this song in this game, you better get ready to have some fucking bullshit thrown at you.
Then a series of video images are shown to Subject Q, who is told to send the images to Subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Is this the Grand Pacer test? No.
Telepathy.
The Fitness Grand Pacer test is a multi-stage orbital test.
That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
You gave me PTSD, you're welcome. What's Nat doing right now? She's streaming, right? Is she doing the fucking Code Vein 2? Lotus grunted. Yeah, playing Code Vein 2. Is that a sponsored stream? I didn't see the rest of the thing. I swear like half of it said like thanks something. So is it sponsored? Did they give her a code? Because I know she said she wanted to play. I think she got the key from the dev. I'm trying to remember if she said she played the first one or not. I mean, from Warner Bros. Oh yeah, Warner Bros. does like own. Does Warner Bros. own Code? No, isn't it Bandai? Warner Bros. Just don't really make games anymore. They kind of sold that off to Netflix. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case.
My man was like, Bandai Namco? Nah, Warner Brothers. I just got done playing Lego Batman. I mean, yeah. Did you see that the original Lego Batman skin is going to be in the new game?
I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this.
Did Nat play the first game? Does she bring that up in this stream? Because I know she's brought up like fucking Code Vein before, but I can't remember if she said she played it already. Okay, cool. I still don't get how. I have the character creator like demo downloaded. Even if I'm not gonna play Code Vein 2, I did the same thing in the when the first Code Vein had the beta. Someone gave me a code and I played it, and I didn't get that far because all I did was I made a character. I kind of want to do the same thing because when Dragon's Dogma had the character creator demo, I also fucking just like created a character, and I was like, well, if I ever play this game, I play this hot lady. But I don't know if I'll ever play Dragon's Dogma 2, so it's just a random hot woman ready to be used. That came out wrong, but also I'm right.
The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus is pulling on the best act she can manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down. Failure was not unacceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Oh, that's all good. Oh, God. Brain teaser. It's brain. Alright, the hint is I need all 3 of these. Brain. Okay. This side's good, right? Okay, well that's just for the whole thing. Hey man, great tunes, man. Alright, so I need these two. All these down here need to be fucking on. Fuck, but all these down here need to be on. God damn it. Oh. Ho ho! Ho ho! Ooh! Hey, so I'm a smart boy. I'm a smart guy. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from its training device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take for long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this happen again. He said damn straight. Let's get the fuck out of here. You found it! Yay! Yeah, you found it! Woohoo! Good for you!
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yeah, it swings to the left.
Guess we just need to keep going.
I'm terrible.
Right. Let's go.
Turn left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator!
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The C button for cock. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Junpei, Lotus, and Seven nodded at one another and took off running down the long hallway in front of them. They ran. Let me see something here. Ooh, guys, we're right about to get the one of the endings. Ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended in the hallway. The Jupiter door was already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed hold of the doorknob and threw it open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood.
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold, but his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. Couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movement stiff.
Clover.
Bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa. Clover.
God, my fucking bitrate in this game is so weird. I don't know why.
And Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt a twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Some fucked up shit is happening, guys. They step inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Okay.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could the situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
Wasn't real. Right? June. No, the code names meant nothing now. Connie. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned, and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Junpei?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It was warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh, man. Connie.
I want to get a... Hold on. I like this art.
There's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
So all you could do not to break into tears.
Junpei, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei.
Peachy, before you fucking ask me why the fuck is her name Connie, it's a childhood nickname that he gave her. It's short for Akane. Before you over here like, this is stupid. Why she have a stupid, dumb name? What is she, an idiot?
Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
The best thing about watching this game while someone's playing it is that this is just one of the endings.
You just gotta hang on.
You're not really getting spoiled on anything.
You. Ow! What can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything.
What's that?
Oh fuck, this is the sub ending. Oh fuck. Bro. If Quarry was here, Quarry would fucking see it. Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? Wait, what on earth is a submarine doing here?
Bro. No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back towards the look at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go! Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Junpei. When I...
Connie.
Junpei, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame.
Junpei, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget.
Otaku, why is bro's grip so strong? Because he's holding the love of his life.
All of those moments are treasures.
Yeah, no 7 TV here. I really have to set that up. I thought I did so long ago. I'll try and remember one of these days.
But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
We'll go to Wingstop if that's what you really want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
I'll get you the mango habanero I know you love so much.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said to herself, Over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Junpei, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even if he felt his throat go hoarse. "Man, you got that fast food money, Connie."
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they ever had been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Also, this ship is supposed to be like a ship that was made in the 1800s, so the fact that it has a fucking automatic ship is kind of like, ooh, what's going on here? Oh. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. There was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet, it was gone. He stared at it, nothing to him. Is the pretty lady dead? Yep. You can see her butt crack right now. Get those screenshots in, because you're not gonna see this butt crack no more. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been there for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5, the body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room, the body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more, Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he let the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. So, what did we think? Rie Tanaka? She's in this game? What the fuck? Anyone else I recognize? No. Rie Tanaka's she probably plays Clover, knowing the characters she voices. Yay, Kataru Shikoshi, thank you, sir. I love you, sir. I'll let this play out once, just because every other time we're gonna skip it. Cracker David? Who the fuck is Cracker David? Who the fuck is that? Evan Smith, Rena Strober, Richard Epcar, Sean Chiplock, Wendy Lee, Edward Bosco, Valerie Abram, Cam Clark, and Kyle Abram and Julia Abram. Yes, that is right. Cam Clark of Liquid Snake fame voices the guy that died an hour into the game. Thanks, Ben Bateman. Oh yeah, it would have been PCB, yeah. Keith Abram, yeah, no wonder. They do a lot of like anime dubs these days. They mostly do the Persona games and like the Yakuza games now. The End. Or is it? I also just wanted to hear the song in full. You have reached one ending. The game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Would you like to save the information? Yes, I would. And now that we save, we're going to save, right? It's going to look like a cool save. You guys can't see this part. And then look what's going to show up on the top. Oh! The Submariner. Also, if you hear that, that's my chair. That's my brand new chair. Listen. It doesn't sound like a fart. Gold's sounds like a fart because his like squeaks way more higher and more guttural. Meanwhile, mine sounds like a chair. So no, I did not poop myself. So this is the flowchart, which is essentially, I don't know if this was on the DS. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But the flowchart essentially shows you all the things you've done, and it now you can decide, yeah, what do you want to do, right? So we will, you know what we will do? We will, we'll actually go almost near the beginning of the game. We'll actually go through the door number 5 that we didn't do before.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
And now we skip to the decision.
Because I do.
Also, you get to see this guy. He was here, remember?
That's not an answer!
I want to go through door 5.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, John?
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Why do you look so scared, Ace?
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Also, Snake is blind.
What did he tell her?
Okay, I understand.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Oh fuck! I've been on adventure mode this whole time. 2 or 3 more words, but then whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them. I'm just checking back, see if I missed anything.
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, then.
7, Snake and Junpei scan their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Let's do it. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her
will.
face. Junpei looked at her in the eye and gave what he had hoped was a reassuring nod. Pull the lever. With a sharp clack of a lock releasing the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them in a small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
For the moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7, too, seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. Both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in 7's face reflected what all 3 of them
How
felt.
the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Muscles stood out on 7's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Junpei, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the 3 men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Instead of having my hands up here, I can have my hands down here. That way you guys don't hear the clicky of the controller, but I could still be a little bit closer to the monitor. I should probably move my monitor a little bit up, so give me a second. Did I just do that now? How long did I stop talking? I feel like that only. I feel like I only just muted myself now. Yeah, I probably muted myself when I was touching the. There we go. That's a little bit better.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Let's find out.
All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind them. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses are cracked and the frame bent and distorted. Next to the glasses lay a bracelet. The number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heartmate, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. I feel like I'm gonna puke. I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
And now, if Peach is still here, he gets to look at gameplay. gameplay in my visual novel? What song do we get? Oh hell yeah, we get the peak. We get peak. Ooh. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge by her appearance, will you? And well, you should not. Thank you, Snake. Score play A. I see this feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared around the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly tempted to do something. Alas, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
No, you told me right now, you silly buster man.
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Yes.
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around.
Look at this guy,
Let's
all
resume
confident.
Our search,
he's so cool. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Thank you, Snake. Man, this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. There's nothing under the pillow, because I took it. I took it at a white desk. Feels kind of fancy. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. This game you can also click on most things. Sometimes you'll get a joke. Most of the time you just look at stuff. Like, so this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we're meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Cool. And there's a piano. Totally table with a mirror. Ah, yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she's staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Not really, dog. Yeah, totally empty. Let's put this thing here. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Whenever I can will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to that, Junpei. Okay. It's not possible to use the map screen. Music stand. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. Well, we don't have anything, so... What's this? A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Fuck. Snake's rubbing on it. This is a high-quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany? Wow, how can you tell? Oh, well, I have my ways. Okay, buddy. Bit weird if you ask me. Actually, let's go through this room. Well, how diddly-ho? What is this place? A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place, and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. We're just a bunch of fucks, aren't we? The safe with the dial lock on it. We're not able to open it unless we know the right numbers. Oh, another glass plate. But nothing to put them on. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. Oh, the bathroom. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom with the beast of a man. What would my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. There's a mirror here. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We got this faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. It's a sink. It's a sinky sink. Testing. Hey, it's good to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, my arm's tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic 7. It's a shower head. What? What the hell? Doesn't seem like you get any water. It's funny because the other escape room he's supposed to do here, like, exactly has that same joke. Someone's like, "Oh, it's a mushroom." Faucet must be putting water in the bathtub. Let's look at the bathtub. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? I guess so. You're the man now, dog. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out that door? No point going back there. All that's out there is a locked numbered door and a dead body, or what's left of it. Yeah. I wanted to go through this door. Toilet. There's some toilet paper on the wall here. Nothing that looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. It's a toilet. Nothing strange here. Then why the fuck can we touch the toilet? Why is there a toilet? I guess we go back here. I get it. You gotta use his face, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We gotta fill this thing with water. What? What are you talking about? Oh man, you don't get it? Just grab that vase and take a look around. You'll figure it out soon enough. Vase. Looks like a vase. Maybe you can use that. Oh, it scratched my ear. This is a suitcase made of leather and the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Dang, nothing in there. Fixing my headphones now. Well, we found most of the stuff. A vase. Bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Yeah, if we fill the vase up there, we could toss it. Huh? Not really sure what he's saying. Whatever. Let's get this vase full of water. Vase full of water, hell yeah. Hey, Junpei, what are you doing over there? Only one thing to do now that you got that vase full of water. Wow, what are you waiting for? I'll take what down? Can we do this now? Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's this thing? What's this thing? A good tug ought to be good enough to get it out, huh? Oh my god. Another plate. There's nothing in the bathtub anymore. I wanna look at the drain. Fuck you. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Alright. Got a vase full of water. It's heavy. I can't just throw it at the grate though. I gotta pour it the water right in the fire itself. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Ah, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Hell yeah. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Seven cried out and stumbled, its balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed, and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple fingers across his brow, then he shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei, you dumb fuck. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Back to video game. There's a heavy piece of paper sitting on the table, and it's folded in half. It has the letters SCORE written on the front of it. Score, that must be a musical score. That's true, then the score we just found is probably in here, at least at some point. Wait a minute. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. It looks like a blank sheet of music. A couple lights on the wall. This couch looks big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Yeah, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Couch does look pretty elegant. Doesn't really go with the 7 though. That's fucked up, Junpei. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll sound like a twig if 7 sits on it though. Mind your own business. It's some kind of sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. The whole room's full of antiques. You got a nice handful of cash for all this stuff in here. Guess that's it. Guess we got all the stuff we need. Music stand seems like a good place to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kindly to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I need to tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give it a shot. Right? Fuck. Damn it. Then. God damn it, just played Big Ben, you son of a bitch. I almost got it. God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. I thought we could fucking do it. God damn it. I thought it would save itself. Okay, so this is gonna be the lowest one, I think, right? God damn it. And we're done. Music's not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Man, if I was in the situation I had to play fucking music, I'd be like, Sorry, man. I guess we're never leaving this room. Junpei. We did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlocked by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the House of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collective notes on the hour. Well, they didn't actually for a couple years. Is Big Ben back to being Big Ben? London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's go. We never did open that safe, though, now did we? You found it! Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Yeah, we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
I don't know. Let me hit up... Where's my phone? Let me hit up my friend. I want to see if my friend wants to watch anime earlier today or not. Wait, hold on, what? What is this new, What's this new Gematsu article? Walmart website's Nintendo Switch Online promo image features Metroid Prime 2 Echoes and Pikmin 2. Okay. Yeah, I guess no remaster of Prime 2. Fuck you. You play it on the Nintendo. Good job. You want to watch in 30 minutes or an hour and a half from now? I'll wait for the reply. Oh, wait, yeah. I mean, it's not next to the thing, so. Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started down off the hallway.
Well, then.
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. My man sound like a phone. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess.
Alright, my friend texted me, let me know. What the hell? Hold on, when did... When did I get a cut on my fucking finger? It's not even a cut, it's just some of the skin was coming off. Oh, you know what? It was my cat. I remember I was playing with her when she jumped up on one of the things. She fucking swatted at my hand and caught my finger, I guess.
But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Fortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side
Stairs
of the
leading
room.
down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door is a small keyhole. Next to the key, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion.
Down that hallway.
There he is, down that hallway. He's trying to sniff for panties. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna move the blanket that's on my chair a little bit. Sit up for a few minutes.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him into the right direction. They both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Hold on, I gotta burp really badly. Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they had encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a casino. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door that had just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Oh, it locked itself. Oh, no. As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw his hands up in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quick.
Quick. Spread to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Seek a way out. Well, at least this one doesn't look like the one in the first-class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. There's firewood in the fireplace. It's lit up by the lights. Circle, circle, VV. What the hell does that mean? It's a weird looking thing floating in here. And maybe if I turn the light on as well. Whoa, when those two lights are turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Didn't think I'd find a card here. Card 6. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. What's that? Well, when I turned on these lights, they make these shadows on the canvas. And the shadows that look like the 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Oh my god, I found a coin bag. There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed in this Veller bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps those coins would allow us to convince the machines to move. I don't know why I keep giving Snake a, like, accent. They're all Japanese. A playing card. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug glug glug, glug glug glug, glug glug glug. Ah! Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, we really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Oh. 7 looks like he'd very much like to get acquainted with that bottle. That's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks taste great out of glasses like these. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. Junpei, I found this on the counter. It feels like a playing card. Thank you. Oh! Playing card. Hey, Junpei, is that a card sitting on the table there? This feeling. It seems to be a playing card. If only I was able to click it. Square poker table. There's nothing on it, though. Look at the poker table. So are these parts for the drinks? Or are these parts to put you, like, all your poker chips? I think they're for drinks. Wait, can I not see, like, what's that? I guess it's just wine. No, I want to click on the vase. Damn you. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. All I can see there is a lighting fixture, though. Probably means that stained glass doesn't look outside. I was dancing to the song. Let me see that thong. I don't know why I'm singing Cisco. That thong, the thong, thong, thong. Seems the card is attached to the panel, and attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is it? I keep talking with a British accent, even though this guy is Japanese and not British at all. He just speaks eloquently. He doesn't speak posh. It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. Ace of Spades is stuck. It's on there really good. I don't think I can get it off. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Damn it. It's not working. So it would seem. I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Yeah. It says 9. Yeah, it looks like there's a cover. It might be hiding something. This is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. Well, we don't have what we need yet, so let's take our coin bag. Well, this seems to be the slot machine. There's a slot for coins on the upper left side of the face. I think we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there. Okay, what was it? It was... Club's Diamond Heart. Club Diamond Heart. Wait, one of these... They're all the same. Alright, let's put a coin in it back from here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. Pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastard, I don't need one of you. Club. Diamond. Heart. Yay, I win. 7. Yes, 7. And I think I heard something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for a dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Alright, you don't need to explain, brother. There's something inside. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, playing card, and a key with a Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. And as for the card... Alright, bag of coins is gone. I don't get it. We should try to sit down. Let's try and sort this out. There's an ace of spades and a slot 9. That ace is a 1. So we gotta make 9 using 1 and the other card we got. Oh, so that's it, huh? In that case, the card we need is... Yeah, where's the 8 card? That square table looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong, 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played at some point. Excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I would like to play a game with you. Can you, play? As long as you tell me what tiles I'm eliminating, yes, I believe I at least have enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Okay. So drawer they used to pick up money, it's locked tight, can't get it to open. 2, 3, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh. Wait, is that one up there? No. Oh, I forgot we're supposed to play this. I'm dumb. Suddenly, 7 began to speak.
Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
Never.
Alright then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but 7's explanation rushed through it had been was helpful.
Maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, falling slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. We need the 8 card, so we need to get 9, right? So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we hit him with a 5, Three, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. It's a Baccarat table. What the hell are we supposed to do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in the glass. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, then what are the cards we need to get in the 3 cards? There are a couple of invitations with blah, 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 blah. These mean we gotta put 3 cards down, so place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me that these aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I'd like to make sure I got the rules straight. The 3 empty, just gotta pick a card and play it. Figure if I put it in the right spot, something might happen. Alright, let's give it a try. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards, yes, open for me. Great, you did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. Alright, fuck you, buddy. We're out of here. As soon as we open this thing. And then you go. Alright, it opened up. Seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. And I only have 3 cards. Let's see, 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below it. So that probably means we gotta make a 9 with 3 cards put in a slot, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Well, let's give it a shot. I like how it's like, oh, do this puzzle, as if you don't just have 3 cards left. Alright, so I put the cards in we have left in the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something locked from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. Seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it! Yay! Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into the large open room. A room, in fact, they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They had already knew what their next stop had to be.
This way!
The iron gate still stood in its place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it...
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, we pulled it out and shoved it in the keyhole. Turned it. Yeah, let's wait until it, like, puts us here. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Alright, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. And Junpei signaled they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Still on this one? When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck, then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them, and another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up considering they're all cool with each other later.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tossed up Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break. Even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he had gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled around in his skull.
Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There's a great many doors lighting both sides of the hallway. It seemed to stretch out forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels
To the
of
right
the
this
ship.
time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one on the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Still on here.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. Gave it a small tug and felt the move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Yeah, this is basically going to be the same thing until, like, we go inside. What to make what he saw.
What?
No, we're still on here. You could tell you can't do anything when it only goes to auto. He simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at least managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Massive rooms were stretched out in front of them, more than a cavern than a room. Its vastness was depressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than a pipe and thin mattresses.
There are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Mm-hmm. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Oh, really, Junpei?
Hey, does that mean anything?
I don't know.
No point worrying about it right now.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate the door, but no avail.
Yep, locked.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily, unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red.
Basically, no.
Whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah.
But this one...
It's just nothing.
There's nothing.
Right?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, still nothing.
How about the red? And door 3?
I didn't think...
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I could think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei 7 talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red.
The bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. There's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three.
I get it. So the reds aren't...
Someone pulled out the guts.
But why? And who? I mean...
I have no idea.
Just then, heard the sound of a door
what
opening.
Now?
Three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's
June!
She stopped short of surprised to see them. Let's see where we are. We're still on this one. We're coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei 7 were for a moment at lots of
What
words.
are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Talk about the rooms they'd been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it is very useful information, but it hardly mattered. They were all happy to see each other again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps thought of his death were what drove them to swallow. But are we at the? No, we're still on this other novel. Sort of uncomplicated joy, still alive. So he's saying the same stuff, but it's not okay. Now it's gonna do it.
And that's what we know.
God damn. With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway?
What even is, like, this one? Large hospital room. It should have switched.
Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Stupid. Confused me again.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Until 7 spoke
Well,
up.
I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Okay, we've heard all this, so I don't know why the game's like, well, technically you went through different routes, so it's all different.
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic.
And I can't skip it either.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two. They intended. Soon enough, but the Gigantic.
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
We're still on the same novel.
Yeah, at least.
That's impossible.
Pipe down. Just what, that's it?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the gigantic.
Well, this
I don't know.
No.
Lie.
Well, I don't know.
Neither do I, buddy. Wait, oh no, it's now because at this point Junpei would find out that he's amnesiac.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta.
What do you mean, find?
We've looked everywhere in this, but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
That's
you already
exactly
checked
what we gotta do.
We each checked a single.
All right then, that's 5 rooms. We just have to split up the rest. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe.
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Clock's out of time.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yes.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then...
I just don't want to miss anything.
Then let's do this.
In case there's, like, some fucking dialogue that I could be missing. Okay, now it has to be in the other one. Yeah, it's letting me skip. I did all that. Huh? What's going on, guys?
What are they doing over there?
What are you doing? Yeah, now we're here. Ugh. As you can see, the green means that's what the active route is, so... Essentially, we now have to pick if we want to go through...
No, nothing.
What door did I go through last time? I went through the 7 door. And there's no one really in chat, so I guess I'm just gonna have to pick... I only am gonna play for like 50 more minutes, so... I could go do door 3 or door 8, because I know 3 is where Snake is. So maybe I should just do... 8 for now?
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then, that means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Yep.
Oh
Poor
no!
girl.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
I'm just going through this because this is basically the same dialogue we had in the other route, so...
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Which is really fucking weird considering I went with her in the other door and then he still said the same thing. Unless when he says we... Yeah, we all met back up. Because he can also mean like what I just did where I wasn't with her. But when the first stream I did, I went with her.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect.
Why?
If in other words, 0, I'm damned. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Yeah. June said nothing. Tears were gone, but her eyes were still as sad as they looked at Junpei. Met them, and what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost
Yes.
But whatever.
You guys are done. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It's more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then.
Which row am I which row am I going through?
Let's move.
Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked towards door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long time, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand on her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
Narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. As he looks over to the other door, towards Akane, and then one of the girls. Oh wait, Seven pulled me in last time, so he's either gonna pull in Akane or Lotus is gonna pull me in.
Junpei.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
There you go. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. I don't know why I'm reading this, as if I didn't read this before. Now this is new. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Is it showing now? Okay. Oh, okay. We go through the middle. I mean, what? I fucking knew the 3 door was going to be here, which is fucked up, because if you go through the 3 door and you find Snake's body, you're just automatically locked to go down here. As you can see, some of these have different stuff. Hold on. The beat drop. Ah, that's great. Would have snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
What'd you say, bitch? She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little bit more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the young girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
So what I'm going to do is, instead of going down here and then choosing one of these, I think I will, after I get this one, I'm going to go get this one, right? And then I'm either going to do the 162 doors. What I choose, the 2 door, right? I'm either going to choose the 1 or the 6 doors, and then whichever one I get, I'm going to get, right? So that's what I'm going to do. Maybe pairing these 2 was a mistake.
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Laboratory. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Actually, it's a laboratory. You fuck.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Also, why the fuck is there a fucking laboratory on a hospital ship?
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. I can't wait to get to the second game, and then all the math puzzles come out, and I'm like, I'm gonna look like such a fucking idiot doing the math puzzles. Because if this first game, I almost didn't use a guide almost ever, and then I fucking and then for the second game, again, I was playing these games with my mom. I was always fucking have to look up shit because I was just like, my mom doesn't know this fucking math either. It was like equations and shit. Even when I knew how to do equations, they were never my favorite to do. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
Wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical examine table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little bit. He had to notice Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somewhat sad.
What is she?
I know there's a bunch of words I'm saying wrong, but I'm like, whatever, fuck it. There's something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Nope.
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment, and suddenly...
you just don't get it!
I don't want your dick. But I wasn't offering. The cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
But this bitch really was not fucking listening. Hold on, I got a cool notification from, oh, hell yeah. Ape Escape 3, Ape Escape P, and Ape Escape Academy print ad. Apes rule, and you'll never know where we'll pop up next. If you think there's enough monkeys ruling the world, think again. We just graduated from Ape Academy and are here to take over it. Try to stop us, and it's an ad for Ape Academy, Ape Escape P, and Ape Escape 3. And the, oh my god, I'm sorry, but like the fucking, please look up the goddamn, cover art for the Ape Escape games in Europe. They almost always look like fucking shit. I don't know why. They just all look like fucking ass. I just look at the third one. Like, the fucking third one in America, I don't know what it is in Japan, but the third one in America is, like, so fucking cool. Because it's like a render of a monkey holding the camera. They're, like, filming, and, like, in the lens, you can see one of the player characters, like, running at them. So it's kind of like they're videotaping you, and you can see your reflection. And I always thought that was really cool. You know what? Just so I'm not talking out of my ass... hold on. First of all, let me like this. Secondly, Ape Escape 3 Japanese box art cover art. I don't know, it's the same fucking thing. Yeah, even in fucking Japan, the fucking third game is still cool because it's all the different monkeys and shit. And then fucking Europe is just shitty. I feel bad for the motherfuckers in Europe. Also, Sony, where the fuck is our Ape Escape 3 port? First off, where's the Ape Escape 2 port fixed and not all glitchy? And then where the fuck is, where's our Ape Escape 3 port? Where's Eco? There's so many fucking games I would love to buy, even if I own them already. I would buy them just to stream them, because I can't stream PS2 games, and I can't stream PS2 games from the actual PS2, because then I'd have to capture it through another thing, and then I have to capture it through the PC, and yada yada yada, and then I also can't stream from my computer, so it's like, just port Eco so I can play it. Goddammit.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Like fucking. It's like it's the remake, but Shadow of the Colossus is on PS4, which is on PS5. Last Guardian is on PS4, which is also on PS5, and his new fucking game is most likely going to be on PS5, maybe even PS4. Why don't you just add Eco, and then you could sell it, and then you could have a whole fucking bundle, which is just like, oh, the Fumito Ueda collection. Like, you could totally fucking have that, but no, they just hate money. Finish. She turned around. Before Junpei alerters could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for the doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined them. Three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's got to be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Alright, I'm gonna sit up for this. Just because my ass has been laying back enough. Yeah, this is actually pretty good, how I have the chair right now. Oh, no wonder my fucking ass is so hot, because the top of the fucking... The top of the blanket fell down. Hold on, let's see if I can remember. No. There we go. I don't know why I fell over. So weird. Alright. You know what? Like this, I could totally push my fucking screen all the way back. I'm not going to. Maybe some other time, just so I'm not closer to the screen. Just so I can, like, put my head like this and game like this. And be a little bit closer to the mic. Alright, laboratory. Junpei, do something, please! Quick! Figure out how I'm gonna get out of here. Haha, you're stuck. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Clover, there's a door in the back. It's in there? Wait right there. I'll take a look. What the fucking noise is that? Oh no, it's locked. I can't get it to move. Oh, I remember this song. Hey, can you end the poll on Toy Stream? What poll? No, the poll ended. Again, you guys fucking keep... you guys keep switching the word poll and prediction. I couldn't because I, no, we have... Again, we have to have Toya fucking do it because all the other mods aren't gonna whatever. Unless you can get Yuki to do it. Yeah, prediction. It's a silver handrail. If there was more active people in Toyish thing with points to spend, I would do predictions. I think from now on, I'll just do polls. I couldn't figure out how to do the poll, that's why. Whoa, look at me, I'm spinning. Why, you want your fucking, you want your extra 4,000 points, you fucking bum? Ooh. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol? Anhydrous. Is that different from the regular ethanol? come on, that's common knowledge. And androstenous, whatever the fuck, ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by permanent marker. Cool. I guess that's all there is. Oh my, steel lockers. The nine on the right all have little lights on them. Red lights, huh? It can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked up, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. What about these boxes up here? There's cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiment, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. I love this song. This is like one of my favorites. Computer. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The mouse. The keyboard. I like how it was just like the mouse. The keyboard. I don't know what kind of table this is, but it's all black. There's a pen lying here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath that pen. All that pen, Clover. Do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Erase ink from permanent marker? Huh? Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Alright, we could probably give it to her. Use this ethanol. You can use it to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I going to wipe it with? Your clothes, of course. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Let's look back in the room. Can you use the cloth on the table? Soak it in ethanol and use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. If she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working, it's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There's a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay, roger. I like how before she was all scared and now she's like all fine. Here, Junpei, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New material has been added. Hell yeah. Let's open that file. Well, Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory has 4 numbers written in 3 separate cells. Okay, so it's like a pound sign 3241. Okay. Or is that 3247? This is a keyhole. It's like a keyhole for the activation key. It's really old type of keyboard. Press the buttons. Can't do anything here. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything happened. I wonder what this cable is connected to. Okay, one side of the thing is in the room with us. The other side extends to the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Let's see what else she's got in there. I think this is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance value and voltage. Power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head like wires or something. What the hell are they doing in there? I feel all quiet now. They were doing experiments on humans, probably. Oh man, that should look sad. Mannequin lying on the table, I can't really see it well from here, but it looks like there's a bunch of electrodes sticking out his head. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter, and this is control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning on one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. Turn the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder if they washed here. There are weird colored stains all over the sink. It's a rack. There's a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff on the cables. I can see the wires inside. These are the stairs I just came down on. The bars in the gate are just above me. Can we take this cloth? Nothing we can do here, I think. We can't do anything here. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we use any of these. Well, I could say for sure I don't know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on the top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. 3-pronged power cable. The monitor does have a power cable, so one end of this cable needs to be connected to the monitor, and the other needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm trying to say. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change. We're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. If these numbers are gonna be helpful. Doesn't appear to be doing that. When I was supposed to turn it on. Alright, this one always gave me a little bit of trouble. Two hands on the clock, I stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way to get out of here. Looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Am I doing something wrong? Power cable 3 prongs. There's one around here somewhere. Am I just stupid and missed it? Nope. That's all I got. There's gotta be something in her room. Is there anything unusual on that machine? Well, I don't know, you know. There's a bunch of cords hanging out from the bottom of it. There's a lot of cords. Looks like they go all over the mannequin's head. So the device and the mannequin are connected. What are they doing in there? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. There's a real-life human on the table. I wonder what... Oh, I don't want to think about that. Hey, Clover, how's the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's sort of a thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we're looking for. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over there at the bars, okay? Here you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. Oh, heck yeah, look at this. Alright, put the 2-prong and 2-prong power cable. Now we turn on the computer. Turn on the pewter. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. Let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the button. The button. Let me move my mic a little bit closer. The button on front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the relevancy. Updating RS file, make directory, make PC 23.3 seconds start.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on. See, well, I learned... Well, even if I saw make dir, I think I would have known it meant make directory, because I know directory uses computers and stuff. But since I took the cybersecurity class, I had to learn a lot about computers. I wouldn't say I learned a lot about computer science, but I had to learn a lot about computer speak. So I know a good bit.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
You know, Wi-Fi?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not,
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
My man said pass with a colon.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down on it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back, left, then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Hell yeah, that's my bitch right there. Let's kick some ass. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys together running like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was for once at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
In fact, I'm not even looking at your fingers.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Damn, girl, same.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
My secret waifu?
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment, and then her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized. He quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little wed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The computer.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. In a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
I see.
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like that from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Prosopagnosia?
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lotus spun around in a chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia? Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in 3x3
The
square.
screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
What was it? 3241. 3241. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
Wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably wouldn't have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem.
Thank you, Lotus.
Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
What was it again? 3241, okay. Wait. Reset. Alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, it did. Sound like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Well, it had to come from all this stuff. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. It looks like I unlocked it with a computer puzzle. All this just to get this little shit. There's more than one key here. This one small looks like it goes in some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole in the door on the A deck. If that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key, I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now let's for the other key. Activation key. What does that say COM? I thought that said WCOM. What key is this? The shape of it, I'd say it's not a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh, what is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? The activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yes.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Now, hold on a minute. Hold on a damn minute. Now, I don't think she would be bringing this up if I went through the other door on the left and then went through this thing. So it's not going to show... Okay, so here's the thing. This game desperately wants you to get to the true ending, and then it tells you when there's locked stuff that you need to do. So, yeah. I'm, like, getting stuff that I'm not meant to know about yet, kind of. I mean, you can get it, but later the game is going to be like, oh, hey, there's, like, a thing you need to do here. There's an event that you need to do stuff with. Did you hear him say anything weird?
Uh-huh.
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
Thought back to when he had gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
No, I'm talking about his ass.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Fake arm, His left arm is a fake arm.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked down off the stairs. Okay, that was it. Thanks, Clover. This key. The shape makes it look like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor's on now. It's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. And am I getting attached to this thing? Maybe I should give it a name. How about the Science Boy? Science Boy is lying on the table. His forehead is full of electrodes. Thank you, Science Boy. Typing on this keyboard is doing squat. Oh, it's the monitor. There's a whole bunch of cables on this table. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, it's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, play with it a little bit? Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Science Boy. No. Let's back to some cables. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to the max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Aw, shit. What? I think, Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! Science Boy! Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected! Fire detected! The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Science Boy's head is on fire! Science Boy, no! Oh, the humanity! Hold on, let me delete this photo then. No, not Science Boy. What the hell is Science Boy? Are you talking about the mannequin? Yes. Forget about that mannequin. You need to help Clover now. What door's open though? Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump! She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Oh, fuck. Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in this room forever. Alright, soon as we find a good dialogue to leave off on, we're gonna leave off on the dialogue. You found it! Woohoo! Junpei, Clover, and Lotus slipped out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out from behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to Junpei!
Huh?
He spun around. There at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway branch to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious to what she found. I'm gonna wait until we get to back in the big room.
Hey,
on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and
Door 8.
Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Wowie, wow, wow. Which one did I go through? Oh yeah, obviously the one with the big giant fucking circle in the middle. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up. We might get separated for a little while. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Ship interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot.
We should keep the map, probably.
Ready? I'm gonna open.
I'm gonna open myself. Knew where they were.
It. We're back.
We're back.
In the hospital room.
Is this on the next one? No, it is not. Okay, now it's on the next one.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
There we go. Okay, well, if you ask me, I am going to, I'm going to go through this one here. So I'm actually going to go back here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
And I am going to save here. We'll go through door number 3 because essentially the same thing happens where the other 3 go check door 3. That's where they find the body. But when they're deciding who's going into what room, you as Junpei can decide, hey, I want to go into door 3. That sounds cool. Alright, let's see who we're gonna raid. Why is the bitrate so bad? I should, you know what? I should probably reset my Wi-Fi. I've not done that in like a couple months. Probably be good. Oh, Toya's fucking streaming. Nice. Let's raid Toya. But let's see who else is on. Good night, Snack. I did raid Snack, I think, with 999. Oh, John Dangle's playing Ocarina of Time. Okay. Hold on, literally Toys ending. Okay, well, I guess he's not raiding me. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I literally said, like, don't raid me because I'm ending, but I was like, fuck, I could probably... Well, I guess we're not fucking raiding Toya now. I tried to raid, I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it worked either. Hold on. I can check. I literally was like about a thing. No, you did not. I don't blame you. Raiding is kind of weird. You gotta press, like, buttons and shit. I appreciate it, though. Oh, no, never mind, you did raid. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that raid and I'm gonna double and give it to the next person. There we go. Oh god, okay, let's see here. Oh fuck, who do I want to raid now? Give me like 1 second. I know you guys probably have to run off and do something, but I'm gonna quickly raid into someone else. Wait a minute. Okay, he's still okay. Do I want to raid this person or this person? Oh fuck. Okay. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay, I guess. All right. Okay. Do you guys want to raid into someone playing Deadlock or someone playing Ocarina of Time? Also, I'm not gonna blame Toya because I don't even know if he follows me, but I'm not gonna yell at him though. Ocarina of Time. All right. Hell yeah. All right. My good buddy John Dangle. All right. I like to get the stream up on my phone before I raid people. All right, I'm gonna raid really fast. I usually don't. Thank you for the follow, buddy. It's weird. I've been stuck at like 112 followers for like so long, and then like the last 3 months, I've just gotten fucking like 5 more followers. It's weird. All right, John Dangle. All right, I usually don't do a raid message, but I guess raid message is, dang, I'm all wet. That's the raid message. I don't know. I'm gonna raid fast because my fucking computer likes to like lag and slow down every time I try and raid. So we're just gonna fucking raid. Toya, thank you for the raid. I usually don't raid people, so I feel welcomed. I feel loved, and I'm a bit hard right now. I'm not gonna lie. My dick is a bit chubbed right now. All right, we're gonna raid out as soon as I fucking can press the goddamn button. Funny enough, I'm actually going to be streaming Tekken 8 tomorrow, but Toya recently streamed Tekken 8, but he did the story. I'm actually going to stream just mostly the character episodes, because in Tekken 7 and 8, I didn't really do the story or the arcade mode because I'm an idiot. I mostly played with my friend who told me to buy the game, but I guess tomorrow my friend is going to... Then they're not going to hop on, but... they're certainly going to be in stream while I play and get my ass kicked by Lily. because I can never beat up Lily. But goddamn it, Team Oscar. Am I rating? Am I doing it? Does it say I'm rating right now? I pressed the button, but it's fucking lagging right now. God damn it! Fuck! I'll just rate from the goddamn phone. I hate doing it from the phone because it never goes to the raid. But I'm gonna do that because my fucking computer's taking like 5 hours. God damn! Not stream marker added. No, don't clip either. God damn it! No, discard clip. Raid. There we go. Okay. John Dangle. No, John Dangle. There we go. Okay, we're gonna raid. Alright, take care, guys. I love you. Raid in progress. God damn it. Alright, we're about to raid. We're about to raid. Alright, okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys join the... Also, Toya, join the Discord. Unless you don't want to, in which case, fuck me, I guess. DM me if you don't have enough time to do it in chat. Alright, take care. I love you guys. And wipe your asses. Okay. Bye-bye.